Yeah. Alright. Check some. Yeah, okay. If I move my mic a little bit closer, it's just a little bit finicky with the noise gate. So it's gonna be so good. It's gonna really be that good. You're telling me safe ending is the best ending in this entire game? True ending can't even compare. Okay, that should be good. Check something really quick. Oh, since I stream so early. Well, it's true. Hey, wait, why is there a big window? There we go. Am I doing display capture? I am doing display capture. I don't have to do display capture, do I? Oh. Yeah, I don't. Okay, anyways. I'm playing the game full screen now. I didn't realize that was the thing I could do. Because I was on windowed before. Accident like literally happened to me. I was there. I have kid memories. Okay, why do I feel like I don't want to be here? Yeah, because that's sub ending. So do I go to the red one? This key? Because I'm a little bit confused about how to unlock stuff further, but the only key here that I can actually activate, I guess these. What's the difference between the white and the red again? I think you mentioned to me, but I can't remember. Give me the back seat. Yeah, a little bit. Because obviously if it's locked, I can't do it. If there's stuff here, am I able to go back and, like, what does the white unlocked symbol mean? The true and safe ending locks. The true ending is red, safe ending... True is white, safe is red. Okay, so yeah, I want to get safe ending, so I'll go here. Wait.
We really
Well.
don't have a choice now.
Is that right or wrong? Because I'd rather get the safe ending and all the other endings before I get the true ending. Actually, no, I think you are right. Because of the white lock and the red lock. Now, which ending, I don't know. You said that you have to go through door 1 for the true ending, which is right here, right? So maybe you are right. Or is this one the true ending? Actually, another thing that gets me is the fact that, I think there's 6 endings, right? Let me check, actually. Yeah, there's 6 endings. But if you look at the flow, there's only room for 5 here. You where you need to be? Okay.
We can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
Is that quiet to you guys or just me?
Right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
Yep. You have to go back to the first choice. The one that's locked? Can I even? I thought if it was locked, I wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Go through door 5. Oh, okay. Because it depends on what route you're on, right? So you still have to go back to these places and then swap over to the other route to be able to do certain things. Maybe 5. Yeah, because the DS version didn't have it, right? I'm on the superior PC port, so... That happened to me. Okay, I should be considered on this route now. Wait, don't save. There we go. Then go down here, right?
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Alright, well, we'll see.
His sacrifice.
Skip all through it. See, I don't know what to answer here. Because I don't exactly understand how the lock mechanic works. One to 8. The locks just to show you that there's stuff you need to do to pick either place each access each ending.
Oh, it's a dead end.
So does being unlocked mean that I've done the thing, and then being locked means that I haven't done it? Okay.
There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Now, gee, I can just check, can't I?
I think the window looks...
Now that I'm already on this route, I can just skip here, right? Yes. Yeah, I'll do the room. I gotta remember how you do this room. Once I do the first bits of it, I'll remember. Gotta turn on power. Already read all this, so I don't really see a reason to read it all. If I go to here, need a key. You need this. Francis York Morgan and the Yamagi 20x20 kin list. I will. I probably, unironically, I think that'd be funny, so I will. Ethanol. I don't even remember using that ethanol at all, but maybe... No, alcohol dissolves zinc or something, right? Give me the... Come on, I'm looking for power cord. Right? Hand it over. I can't do anything with this. Silver, give me the power cord. Over her. I know it's there. But I'm like missing something. Am I forgetting? You have a new dialogue to see on this route. Yeah, I didn't check that drain. That's like the one thing I haven't seen. I didn't know there was a drain. But now I can't remember. Levers don't do anything. Oh, yeah, here. Power cable, but it has the wrong prong, so she's gonna try and plug it in, but it's not gonna work, and I gotta ask Clover to give me the other one. Okay. Clover. Give me that. Which one is it? Is it here? There we go. Imagine if Junpei just did all this. Just sped run every single room he was in. Gonna activate her hacker's 1981 skills.
What?
It's certain. What?
Wow.
Why is this thing running on Linux?
Yeah. Have you been?
Is that
Yes, at least. Oh, it's.
pass? What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I.
Oh wait, this is new dialogue, isn't it?
Why?
Huh? Oh. It was just. something.
I see.
Yeah, she didn't say that before.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is
Well, yeah, because this time Junpei wasn't mean to her, so she'll tell us more.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to crack a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. Forming such cipher can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run.
Well, I mean, I don't blame Junpei for that.
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Jesus, Lotus, come on.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The computer?
Computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining.
That is what cavemen do, that is true.
They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside.
Junpei does this.
See, so this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes.
This is what Lainey does.
I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know.
Oh my god, you can't call them that.
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's...
Function of seeing colors.
Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
And then they die.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain.
That...
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Why do I feel like this is all gonna tie into the morphogenetic field? Because this is like... connectable.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Oh no, it is.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
The monitor's not his... I guess the monitor is his brain.
Aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
Lotus really said, why are you blind or deaf? Just like, look. Just get better eyes, idiot.
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
What are these words?
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
What, you've never heard of prosopagnosia? Seriously?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey...
You can't call them that.
Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I could...
Hold on. I want to change something really quick. Here we go.
Unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Can't believe you made me go back on this route, Eleni, just to see Lotus be racist again.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Nah, Junpei, I was just fucking with you.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting?
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But
That's what every single character in this series does.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
My question is, when you send someone else through this route, right? Like you take the other door, how the hell do they figure this out?
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Alright. I know. It's not the easiest puzzle of the entire game. There's harder ones.
Do you have
Okay, and this is all dialogue. Oh, wait.
to ask you something?
What? This is new too.
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake.
Oh.
Real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Is that it? Thank you so much for everything. Also, I'm sorry I messed up. We can talk about something to get you out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Yay. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. Yeah, get that. That's a screenshot right there. The Clover happy route. Power restored to experimental device. I think it's something to do with this, right? No, I gotta tell Clover to go screw with this. Yeah, you tell her to look around the room, but there's no point. You just turn it up. It's happened to me. But I'm so smart. That's what happens in my brain every time I think about 999 theories. Fire alarm goes off and the door opens. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long? I'm only skipping through dialogue so fast because I've already seen it all. So if I press skip, it will just auto skip until stuff I haven't seen comes up, right?
The key?
Oh,
Ain't that what I just said?
I can't skip through this anymore.
We found it in the operating room. Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
Oh.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card.
Everyone's giving me gifts. They're so nice.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory, the Jupiter key you just gave me, and the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door.
Now that I have so many keys, stuff will change later. Junpei?
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
I'm gonna skip it in a second, but
Well,
I can hear it again.
we will be all alone in here.
Junpei, hold on, I need to be horny.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I didn't know there was so much flavor text if you go into novel mode.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time? What?
Down there. Soaking wet.
Well, I of course you would.
This is really funny out of context, considering I just skipped all the dialogue before this. Anyways. Novel mode's semi important for that reason. Yeah, I'm tempted to turn on novel mode whenever I'm going to see an ending. Junpei's shitty drawing. Vine boom noise. Okay. So now I skip to here, right? Because there's no point in going on that route. It's I've already seen it all. I assume that second lock was the fact that I got those key cards. And now, what the fuck is this puzzle? I have something that I need to slot in there. I'm trying to remember this puzzle. I have to get stuff from each of the little engines. I have to get the power running. I have to get that in. So important. Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap, that angle, that height. It's perfect. Perfect for what? For Clover here right now. She has to walk up and down these stairs. That was insane. I don't know what he's talking about there. I still do not know what he's talking about. Okay. Gotta put coal in there. But get coal in there, we have to get that thing turned on. To get that thing turned on, we have to go up here. And we can't turn those, so we have to go up here. We have to go through here. And then on the other end, over here, is it? Or is it the other end? It's like a winch somewhere. Coal comes out of that pipe. Do I have to go through door B? Yeah, right here. Over there. Couldn't possibly be a centipede, that's too ridiculous. What are you talking about, Junpei? You turn the wheel, but when you turn the wheel, it breaks off. And then, with this wheel... it's for... something down here, I believe? I don't exactly remember what, but it is something down here. Over here? Or no, it's the winch up there, isn't it? Bar. That's the boxes. C. I don't want to go through C. B. And the winch here. Alright, is it this one that I need to put it on? The winch doesn't go back on, yeah, because it's not part of it. Forget, where does this winch go? Probably over there. There we go. A lot of parallels between this game and AI now that I think about it. I've seen a couple, but... Look, the main one is pretty obvious. It's the fact that Date remembers stuff that didn't actually, like, happen to him in that route. Which I'm starting to believe is probably morphogenetic fields and that they're real. This is the shitty boss Somnium was in 999 room. Man. Speaking of getting banned, get that ass banned. This is the shitty boss room was in 999 room. That is true.
There was this
The boss Somnium isn't that bad. It's just like it could have been better.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
That's rude.
There's 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error,
Is Atomi's the forest one? Because I can't remember.
The rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. Yeah, the forest one sucks.
You're right. It isn't very interesting.
With all ice? Do I not? I don't have the all ice file anymore. I guess that's only on this. Probably the true route, huh?
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results.
The morphogenetic field. They broadcasted the results of this experiment on British television. Rats saw it.
With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
A British scientist has this theory called the morphogenetic field theory. It says that there is a invisible field to humans that passes through information. These rats were only able to get through this experiment the first try because of the morphogenetic field.
These rats weren't related to the others and
They had never even come in contact with them,
yet,
but yet, due to the morphogenetic field, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
What?
God, it's really funny how many of these are just, hey, morphogenetic field, that shit's real, dude.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable...
Detectable medium? God damn it.
How the hell would I know?
Santa just talks about stuff and then he's just at the end, he's like, dude, I don't know what I'm talking about, man. How would I know?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
The morphogenetic field is a invisible psychic field that passes information through it to other humans. It's kind of as if the morphogenetic field is your memory and your brain is the monitor. So really, who's to say that Seven really lost his memory? What if Seven just lost his link with the morphogenetic field? What if Seven didn't forget at all? What if Snake isn't really blind? Anyways, thanks for the follow.
It's true. If you
Hey, whoa.
I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know,
Set the box on fire, or like...
put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Oh my god. Yeah, my theory's correct. My theory is correct about this game.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Emergency? The word emergency? On a door?
You ever think about that?
My theory is that the nonary game is a theory, or what's the word? It's no different than the rat thing. It's not different from the rat thing at all. It's how they do it every 7 years. Or not every 7 years, every 9 years. It's to test to see if the morphogenetic field is real. It's no different than putting rats in a corridor they can drown in and then seeing if they can figure out to get to the right exit. It's no different than putting them in a nonary game.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something...
So whatever Cradle Pharmaceuticals is doing is no different than that experiment with the rats. But instead of rats, it's just 9 people.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
Santa is so gay.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
The funnest part about editing the highlights stuff is gonna be to see what I thought about the game or what my theory was originally, and see how that evolves.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Oh.
I wonder why we are put in an emergency situation. Baku says aching and his stomach felt strange. Nothing to say about that. Not Junpei. Not Junpei. There's an element of this game you haven't guessed at all. Oh no, totally. It's a Yoshikoshi game. I would expect to get the whole thing. But I don't think I'm too off the mark on the experiment thing. But also that seems really simple. But then again, Uchikoshi's whole thing is that, at least with AI, the actual explanation isn't too confusing. It's just that it's really hard to guess. Am I not trying to get over there? Oh wait, yeah, that came down. Control panel. Because he writes games like writing a riddle. Yeah, and that's why I like them so much. Need like a bucket or something, don't I? Box of coal, yeah. Wrong one. It's why my theory about there not actually being a zero, I think is true. I don't think anybody in this game is inherently evil. I don't think anyone's like set here as a like plant or anything. And if it is anybody, it's Ace. Not that there is anyone, but Ace is the weirdest person here. How do you turn on the actual big one? You gotta go up here, don't you? Let me try and remember where the things were. Being the weirdest person in a nonary game is an accomplishment. Yeah, and you'd think it'd be someone else, right? Like, you'd think that I would think that, like, I don't know, Clover is, but I don't think Clover is. Clover, even though, like, a lot of the endings involve her killing people. Well, I don't know who the knife ending killer is, actually. They'll probably elaborate on that soon. Bronze is bottom right. Silver is top. Bronze is bottom right, and silver is on the top. I actually, I don't know if I mentioned this already. I have played ZTD before, and by have played ZTD before, I mean like I played like 5 seconds of it one time. And I didn't like it, but that was also like years ago, and I did not like visual novels at all back then. And considering that like at least 3 of my favorite games are visual novels now,
We didn't.
what side of the coin did you get?
Bought it in an accident when
I don't know. All I remember is a generic white guy being the main character. Oh. What? They bought it? Oh, they bought it in an accident when we were still kids. ZTD is Zero Time Dilemma. It's the third game in the Zero Escape series. But it's also like the most mixed reception one of them all.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter.
I think my friend likes Zero Time Dilemma as well. Neat does.
Excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters.
I can't remember if Neat likes it or hates it. One of the two.
I'd say
No, I haven't seen this before.
something you want and
I didn't know why he was named Santa. I didn't get the relation of it.
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every
He doesn't seem unhinged. This guy seems really nice.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died.
Oh. Damn, that...
She was killed.
9 years ago.
Oh,
9 years ago.
let's go.
She was killed 9 years ago
Huh?
Hey,
And
what are you two doing?
in a Nonner game. This is the room that gets me. There is a literal Chekhov's gun in this room, and I want to see it.
This is the
I
cargo.
want to see the payoff.
This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
The Chekhov's gun has to come into play in this route. Santa didn't say the weird thing. What do you mean? It is a literal Chekhov's gun. Right there. I remember him saying a weird thing. Santa would never. Pussy. Oh, yeah. Electrified fence. Isn't this puzzle, like, really easy? The card has a headshot. That one's of June. That one's of me. That's the interesting thing, is that they're also in the same crate. Snake. Clover is also in the same kind of bag. Ace is alone. The ninth man. Santa. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm missing 2. Ace Potenza. Guess I know it's next to the box. Okay. How many is that? That's 8, right? Who's the last person? There we go. There's 7.
Now we just.
You know which card.
Oh,
Hey, June, are you okay?
this didn't happen.
I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
Just do it.
Are you all right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just
Why is she suddenly blushing?
get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Where are you getting that?
Medicine.
She's a bit messed up.
Well, if we could get in touch with
The Joker thinks that June is actually pretty messed up.
Easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a...
He's the what?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
He's the what?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Gas.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and...
That's why Ace is so weird. I knew it.
It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace?
When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
I didn't, but I'm glad you know I did that, Santa, because I forgot.
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
He's seriously not able to figure out that puzzle.
Santa, could you take care of her?
It's the easiest one in the game. The box puzzle on the computer is harder than that puzzle.
I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
It's such an easy puzzle that the game doesn't even let you solve it. It just does it for you.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
The Soparil in his veins has taken over his senses.
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
What?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
Stop saying words at me, man. I don't know what that is.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human.
Does he have prosopagnosia?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Oh yeah, it is related to what Clover said, but he didn't say prosopagnosia.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
What gets me though is that even if you have prosopagnosia, they also made a note earlier that people with it are able to distinguish between other people depending on what they're wearing. And considering this is an anime game, they're all wearing very unique clothing and all have very distinct markings, so why isn't he able to distinguish it?
Yeah!
Ace is really weird.
What the? 9 pins?
Fucking hate this puzzle. This one took me like 20 minutes when I first did it, so hopefully it'll be a little bit faster when I do it this time. The actual Pushmaster puzzle is insanely easy. It's just the puzzle to get that is not. This one's not hard, I don't think. This part isn't hard. It's 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. So if I want to get to anything, I have to make it 14, so I have to make it 3. What's 7, 8, and 1? 16, 17. Works. So I get 2 and 8 at the same time. 2 has to come from 11, so 4 and 5 and 2. 8 has to come from 17, which is 7. No, I know. 3. That I can't get 17. Well, I can, but not like that. 8, 3, and 6. No, that was 6. That would be more than that, wouldn't it? 8, 3, and 6 is 8, 3, 11, 6, 7, 8. No, that works. F is 15. Right? So I have to make the diagonals equal 15, and then everything works from there. Five and 6, 11 and a 4, 15. What does 3 and 4? 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 11. Can't do that one. Some of these are slightly wrong, but put 7 here instead, maybe. Can't make 15 there. 6. 3, 13, 2, 7. 8 go here. 3, 9, 7, 4, and 1. No. Trying to remember. F is 15, right? I'm not doing this wrong. I have to get 15 between all of them. Because... A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F. Yes, it is 15. Well, let me just fix these slowly. The number on the center might be wrong. The diagonals have to be right first. And once you do the diagonals first, the rest of it's easier. So this works with a 5, and that works with a 5. So 5 actually does have to be in the center. 11, that one doesn't work. 5 and 6, 7, 3, 5, 5 and 3. The way that I do math is so weird if I say it out loud. That's 13. 7. 8 has to go here, but does that work out? 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it does. 6 and 3. 7 and 4. No? F means 15. Yeah, it sure does. And 13, a 2, 2, 7, 7 and 8 is 15. That's a 9. 9 plus 9 is 18. That's not gonna work. Does not work either. God damn it! Why can't I remember how to do this puzzle? Nine doesn't work. I don't like this puzzle. Am I gonna get a hint about it that will just help me figure it out? Because I've done it before and I don't really feel like thinking about it again. You know the sum of 10 plus 5 is 15. What are the sums of 1 and 9, 2 and 8, and 3 and 7, 4 and 6? 5 in the middle. Okay, that helps a lot actually. Thank you, Santa. Seven, 3, 15, 4, 6, 15, 15, 15. That's 15. Why is it not working? Did I miss something? 6 plus 1 plus 3? Oh yeah. Those halves have to match up as well. This matches up. This one does not. Oh no. Wait, no, this is actually better here. 8 and 7 works out. Nine and 9 is 18. Wait, no. Go with 1 and 9. 3 and 7. I know. This is a really smart way of going about doing this, and I'm not thinking of it correctly. 8 there. Just put them the, like, first couple, and then I can fix it from there. Seven and 7 is 14. That one doesn't work out. Ooh, and if I... I'm looking this up, I don't care. I don't want to do this one. I figured it out pretty easily the first time, and I am not in the right mind right now to be doing math, so I'm just gonna look up the answer. Not hard, I just already done it. Cheated, I'm cheating. What do you mean I cheated? I just did that first try. That wasn't even that hard. Now this one I won't do with any help. Extended first try. Yeah, well, technically it was the first try. I'm actually crazy good at these puzzles. I'm the Pushmaster 3000 champion. Wait, I think I screwed up a little bit there. Yeah. Hold on. First part is right. But I forget how you get one right there. I think you actually have to... Oh, I know. I got the right one, I just didn't do it the right way. I'm trying to think what the easiest way to do it is. What am I doing? Wait, no, can't do that. Damn it. literally one move away. God damn it. Oh, went away. Helltaker wasn't like... I got to the end of Helltaker and gave up. But I got pretty far into it. Wait, did I just screw myself? I did. Because of the women? I think they're pretty good. My brain. Kind of the smartest person living. It's a 5,000? I thought it was a 3,000. I'm stupid. I'm a fake 999 fan. Stupidest streamer alive.
Mommy!
Man, shut up, Santa.
Ugh.
Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke.
Really?
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Just open it.
Okay, okay.
Okay, most of this is gonna be stuff I've seen, but I bet the gun's gonna come in. What do you mean you bet there's no gun this time? Oh, well, I unlocked it, so can I just skip to the end now? Now that I know the gun's there? Can I just skip right to this? Because the rest of it's unlocked. Finish the room? Okay. And chances are it's not going to be anything different until that. And chances are I'll find out who the murderer was in the knife ending. There's 2 9 doors. I'll find out who's in that coffin, actually. Speaking of things we'll find out. Clover's gone, we were in a room, she dipped. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they switched around under the bed corners.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Okay, I should probably have that on.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew as Junpei did it, there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
We might as well check, right? Let's go.
Yeah, you didn't check the shower room in the regular ending.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, went down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Just her hands on her mouth, her face looked a little green. Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. The only way to be sure was to stick to the end of the divider.
Just to be sure. No, she's...
Not here. And there was a dead body laying in a reddish brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Where did your sister go?
He'd asked rhetorically, of course, there's no way to get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
Why would the skull be shattered? I don't think... The bright white of the Ona was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ona. He just fell into place. Junpei remembered selling Clover a totem in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal...
Yeah! God damn it, yes! Yeah, that's right! She mentioned that. And they mentioned earlier that his left arm had a... So who is it? Who is this? Whose body is it?
Of course.
I knew it wasn't Snake, but I didn't know why it wasn't Snake.
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. The left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse. June's unserious voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
That's not Snake. I knew it wasn't Snake. The fact that they mentioned that his face was too disfigured to figure out who it was made it pretty clear that it wasn't Snake, but I didn't know why it would have been him. Snake and Snake. No, but they mentioned he had clothes on. Stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when someone appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
The pale in his face was drawn, something terrible had happened.
Did something happen?
Someone drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
That was all the way back with the safe. Why did she go back here? A sound ceased for Junpei. The room was an empty, muffled expanse. And he began to hear his own breathing. This happened to me. June's mouth moved, but she heard nothing. Her bracelet's gone. Then her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't. Now she was dead. We stood there frozen in place.
Clover, why? Why did this happen?
Why was Clover in this bathroom, and why was she killed here? Who had the idea to come back? They left, it's like a screwdriver in the door or something. But he hadn't placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck, no pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. What happened in the knife ending? Well, you were stabbed and your bracelet was removed, but that doesn't explain who did this. Fully expanding puddle of blood underneath her. First to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. A weapon, a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, then the killer had taken it when they left. Before that, everyone split up, and then you went down to the second, like the water area where water would be, right? I don't remember. I don't fully remember it. That was the first ending I got. It's that Clover smile. Innocent smile. Her energy. She would never see her smile again. Could have done something. He could have helped her. I could have fixed her. Something twisted itself into a sickling knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
I think so.
Voice was weak. Fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on his shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
Get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There are 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and 7. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7. Junpei, June, Clover, 9th man. So 3 are dead. There's 6 in the room. Yeah, that makes sense. Just wanted to make sure that I'm not missing something. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Everyone was back in the bedroom. Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
To find the body.
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei. Jevin's hand was up.
Into this room.
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Wade nodded and closed his eyes. There's one more thing he needed to ask.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right?
Yes.
You do that.
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room?
Because there was a safe, yeah.
You think I did
I don't think 7 did it.
I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
7 doesn't have any reason to do it, or if he does, then
For crying
I don't know it yet.
Follow me.
There was a logical reason he put that plate in the door. It wasn't because he wanted to kill anyone.
A closet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Safe. Then from one of the cells, you filled it and gestured to a small box, a small metal cube. The Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei, you already knew that. He told you that that's why he did it originally.
Figured it wouldn't open. Huh?
There's one change, however. So underneath the safe was a pile of reddish-brown powder. Rust? Everybody started at considering.
That means, has someone opened the safe?
He left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and in the corner, and his eye caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
This door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door. The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted and willing to inhale such fetid air and blowed up from the base of his stomach, turning what little food there was into a violent froth. It was too much for him and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Thanks, Junpei. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Junpei, why do you have to say it like that? On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracked spidering across the lenses. Bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor. Wait, that was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
His
It was right next to the glasses.
Junpei got AV-CAC explosive shots. It's not funny. The bracelet was gone, but why? Someone taking it? Turning it over and over in his mind. He was turning it over and over in his mind because the cops can't stop him. Fun and free and easy to do.
Huh? Where'd Junpei go?
They drifted out to him from the living room. He walks slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Did you find something?
Thought for a moment before he responded.
Nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything, in a way. In fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expect to find hadn't been there in the Ninth Man's bracelet.
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
You wanted to show me.
Her bracelet's gone.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. Now down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
He's a cop, so that makes sense.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
I wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. There were two sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
And truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body. And into the living room. He began to pace, tending to decode the note.
Code.
First clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand.
Why do you know that, Junpei?
What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. Bracelet on his wrist.
Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
Sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words,
Something that is right, and gone is something that has left.
you could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
He looked at the bracelet again.
Left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Truth gone, truth is gone, and truth is gone. That would just be right, left, right, left, right, left, right? Where did he say it? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Yeah, right, left, right, left, right, left. Then. What? One after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off to the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Did it just...
Checked one more time to be sure. 1438342
1438342
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1438342
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed towards the bedroom.
1438341 1438341
I do this.
1438341 1438341.
Luck is the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had already opened the safe at least once already, and Clover come to the bedroom to open it.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Fact 1. The Nunnery game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake! It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Ace. His real name is Kentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nagasaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teriyaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kageiichi Mashiro. Hey, are you sure Ace was the CEO 9 years ago? Maybe not, but he's a CEO now. Why do I get the feeling... Wait, no, because I know, it's not the R&D supervisor for Lotus, because I already know her real name, and it's not Teriyaki and Kubota. I don't think so. And I don't think the shareholder was Snake, although I do know he has something to do with the stock market. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. It's the only warning they will receive. Their innocent souls might be saved, I will now state the truth. 0. What? Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa 7. June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest.
You could all come with me.
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
I mean, Snake could just, like, take off his arm.
Then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
Prosthetic, you can just take it off.
Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. The brief was suddenly gone, replaced with tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei, pretending not to notice.
If you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. The bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times and ceased. We have an hour.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
One by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Why am I getting the feeling that this specific Nonary game is not related to Cradle Pharmaceuticals, but rather punishing those who were related to Cradle Pharmaceuticals in some way? Because the one 9 years ago was clearly all done by Cradle, but I'm starting to think that this one's not. Because 0 seems to have complex motives. But why? Junpei isn't related to Cradle. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Well, that's what as far as we know, he's not.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it.
I will say that the few people they listed have counterparts in this group. If we're gonna go with Snake being the shareholder, the CEO being Ace, the R&D supervisor being Lotus, there are some connections there. Now, obviously, they're not the same people. The names don't match up, but...
Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the right display panel.
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. 4th asterisk appeared. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. The door shut unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well.
What's that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, hope for something more forthcoming. He continued.
Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Oh my god.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Oh, I love this. I really like this.
Prosopagnosia is...
Oh, that's really good.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Yeah, Junpei, you asshole.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed. Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. the first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness. That's something very interesting, and lazily began to... Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
Didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Bleeding was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax out of his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
That's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Yes, that's exactly what Junpei is saying. You're evil because you can't understand who is who. And that's exactly it. Junpei's right. He's spitting facts.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Junpei, they call that...
I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
Together right away. But there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
And this is the Snake and Clover connection.
Without exposing your identity, it was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
The past that Ace wouldn't want us to know. Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
Yeah, and it's under a small piece of paper.
This piece of paper.
Then I squinted at the paper and began to
The
read.
nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
From 0. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
And suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
It is him. Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply, his eyes flicked off Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done, and his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Hey, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
You don't even know who it is. Yeah, that pretty much just proves. So the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Because he had the 9 bracelet.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
Ace, your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
Play innocent? That's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 equals 10 plus equals... Yeah, because you just have a 1. Yeah, it's perfect for him to have the 9, actually. 2 plus 9 is 11, 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus 9, 12, 1, yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
9 is a very useful number here. With it, One can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to.
Oh yeah, the 9th man did have a knife. I forgot about that entirely. I just totally forgot that he had one because he was like not even in the game. Because yeah, he grabs Clover. Yeah, that's where the knife came from.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action.
If he's being entirely serious here, then that implies that Ace doesn't know who Zero is, which makes sense because it seems like Zero is trying to punish the CEO of Creative Pharmaceuticals, which is Ace.
With quick thinking, my plan went into motion.
So who is Zero? What is Zero's connection to the nunnery game 9 years ago? Because he's clearly not very happy about it.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own
The
bracelet.
question who is Zero didn't even matter until now.
And shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away. Who is that?
After that,
Like, that seems
closed as though nothing had
like what I should be worrying about the most. I didn't even think about it until now. Like, passed away is one way of putting it, yeah. There's only 9 people that we know of. The 9th man is confirmed to be dead. The 9th man did actually die. Snake is still alive. Snake is probably the one in the coffin. Clover disappears during that route, but I don't think that's Clover. I think that's Snake. We met another person, didn't we? The captain? Yes, the captain's dead as well. If that's what you mean. The captain was number 0, right?
search. I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Snake is alive for sure. Snake is probably in that coffin. Clover is dead for sure. She's dead. Guy X is dead and the captain is dead. Whoever Guy X is... I don't know. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei cleared his days. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. He swallowed and spoke.
Did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
Wait, what? Killed her because she was Snake's sister and it was possible she found something out. And it was something behind door 1.
It's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did. In the first...
Is that why she was acting weird?
I spoke very calmly.
Outside of the fact that her brother just died.
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Well, I've been through every door. Can't remember. Is door 1 the one with, Yeah, door 1's the one with the dead captain.
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Was in the captain's quarters. The Zero bracelet.
Look at
And obviously a dead guy.
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Yeah, Ace took his bracelet. I had a feeling. But why would Ace take his bracelet? He already has the 9, which means that his route doesn't change. But then again, you need 3 people to leave. No, it wouldn't matter, because he wouldn't be able to leave with just those 2 bracelets. Because 1 plus 0 is just 1, and then 1 plus 9 is just 1. So he would still only have the 1. He could get through the 1 door just fine, by himself, but he wouldn't be able to leave. I guess with the... Actually, no, maybe he could. Forgot about the submarine.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed her run.
Don't you run, little girl.
Yeah, with these bracelets, Ace could just straight up leave right now. Assuming the submarine works, we don't know yet. This happened to me.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel for taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage and his voice trembled with hate. The gnat made him stronger, yeah. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus's and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. Shook his head and sighed.
Admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
He's treating it like a game.
I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
Ace wouldn't be able to know if he looks like the fool, honestly. Do you think Ace knows who the Joker is? Do you think Ace can, tell who the Joker is? Can he even see him?
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
No, you weren't.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
You tell who the Joker is by his laugh. True.
He was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence.
Snake is naked in that coffin.
Injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
I don't think so.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrifice is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Remember other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
No. It's not Snake.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
I don't think that Zero is one of us. That's why I'm so sure. I can see that Snake would have a motive for it. Snake was in the game 9 years ago. So if it really was going to be someone who was in our group, then it would be Snake, because he would have a reason to want Ace and them dead. But I don't think he's the mastermind. I don't think Snake is... So does Lotus. What do you mean? Lotus has a reason because of her connection to the games? Well, that's true, and that's why I don't think it's one of us. Oh, it's Snake and Cloda's own sister. Well, that's also it. That seems kind of weird.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Seven Ward enlisted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw, but someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own. He drove it straight into his nose.
With a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
You better not, Ace. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached to his coat pocket. I knew it! It was a gun, the revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
As far as I'm concerned, she should have let Seven do it. Because Seven would have killed him. Seven's huge.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
You? Clover, Snake. Or no, he didn't kill Snake. Clover, Guy X. Who's the third? Who is the third? Who is the third? Hey, wait, who's the third? He only killed 2! The only other person who's dead is the 9th man. But he didn't have anything to do with that unless he did.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well.
Oh god.
Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie.
Ace's suicide banning on Maine again.
It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the dead.
Oh my god. Altered?
Investigate what's beyond door 5.
I knew it. I knew it. The 9th man would have no reason to know what a dead even is if he wasn't part of it 9 years ago. I knew the 9th man had some relation to Cradle.
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Have a good one, guys, and he explodes.
Ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Why didn't he say Ace's name? Or anything about Ace?
4 reasons for killing him.
4. 1.
Said before, In the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to...
Oh no, I'm not like judging the writing. It's on purpose.
I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
No, you're not.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Please don't say disseminate.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
Your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
He was trying to provoke them and it was working. Though Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale when she spoke, her voice shook. No, I hate Ace.
Hey, what's with this?
Good character, but I hate him.
Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. How did he go back there and get it?
Inside of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did.
Oh, yeah, because he was there with us.
Serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short derisive snort, and gave Junpei a shot, a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time
I hate it. I always did not like Ace. I didn't like him from the beginning. He acted weird, and he always seemed like there was something off about him. So if there's anybody who was going to be Zero, or is there anybody who was going to be evil, it was Ace. And I'm glad that I was able to at least guess that.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
Please stop praying for my grandpa Ace. He's growing too strong.
And please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Yeah, but we need you need to be alive to open the door.
Shit! He's getting away! We can't risk it.
Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
Forced Lotus to open it and turn around and address them once more. Then he stepped through the door. Fell shut. The blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. What is going on with June? Now it's like, now that I've figured out the rest of the questions, or at least the first half of the rest of the questions, I have to wonder what's going on with June.
June, what happened? Are you alright?
Sent around to June and wrapped his arm around her before he collapsed all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Morphogenetic syndrome. Her eyes were watery and his eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was further away. Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes were from Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei.
They're gonna spoil both 999 and Umineko for me?
You really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Beatrice is 0? Alright, now that makes sense. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. It was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His revolver set.
Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
You take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before she had a chance to charge his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal door as they ran. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As Erlang struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah. What should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next. The coffin! The coffin! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up surprised. If it's Snake, I'm not gonna be surprised that Snake is in a coffin because he gives me vampire vibes. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. More precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it. By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven looked at the coffin, and grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
I put in the right passcode. It's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, it continued. It had only gotten louder and more forceful. What are they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Clue somewhere.
Stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, and Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Try it anyways, you idiot!
It's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
Zero is just like Jigsaw. He makes a trap and he just like gets lazy. He's like, yeah, no, it's the same code, dude. Just put it in.
The necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Seven was right.
Fine.
Yeah, it down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before the numbers came into Junpei's mind.
383421.
Why do I feel like there's actually some, like, significance to that number? One, two, no, it doesn't. It'll take a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There's a click. Snake gets out of bed, he's had a big nap.
Snake!
What the hell are you wearing, Snake?
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
I've seen him drawn like this before, and I did not make the connection.
Where are the
Well, I knew that it was Snake, obviously, but I didn't know why. Of course, there's no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another, and there was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he can't be locked in the coffin, and apparently he hit some sort of knockout gas. I know what knockout gas that is. Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there's one thing. There's one thing that neither Seven or Junpei could bring themselves to say, that Ace had killed Clover, and they feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. This said as much by a look at the moment Snake climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. The answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
Glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's
The
wrist.
3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. That's the bracelet from the captain.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth he had been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
Earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scenes, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus...
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
While waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Played on that, so put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Good asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 3 equals 9. Now they need to pull a lever and the door would open. Error.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually zero.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number zero when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Junpei nodded. Well, let me think. Does it really matter what one I press? I could actually write this out as algebra and I could solve it. You get to try all three. Well, this would be 2 plus 5 plus E. This would be, or I guess X. 2 plus 5 plus X. 5 plus 7 plus X. Let's just try all four.
Let's try all three of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Nope, not 4.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then... let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
You're paying 7 in the bracelet. That would be 5 plus 7. That would be 12. So the bracelet would have to be 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 6.
let's try me,
Right.
7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It is 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. I think was his usual comment, Smog. The door slid closed. Junpei's forward 4 as I thought.
Bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
How is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Only from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. There came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's...
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
I want to see what's on the other end of the store. There's a red? Bay 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions as they ran. 7 spoke.
Nate, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
He took off his hand, didn't he?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a
That's exactly what it is. He took off his hand. Or his entire arm, huh?
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
We gotta hand it to you, Snake.
They'd convinced themselves of that. I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
You wouldn't have a sleeve.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
Just take it off. 6 might have been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Because that would have been practically impossible, so how had you done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began running down the hallway alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which is a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. That was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. Red incinerator.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Put the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still had the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door.
Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there, and as his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Oh no! Oh no! Not about what's happening right now. This implies that those 2 number 9 doors still come to one big number 9 door, meaning that everybody can't leave.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake around his teeth.
Mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
They haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
Clover.
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
Color left Snake's face. Shook his head weakly.
That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
Excuse me? Why do you feel excited?
Someday, perhaps. I hope I can feel it again.
This is proof that being the CEO of a company makes you insane.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a little growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Don't do it!
Snake can no longer hear them. Snake can no longer hear anything. Snake is actually, deaf too. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
Need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1+8. Yeah, I already know.
I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
I wonder why he's so mad about Seven. And by I wonder, I mean I know why, but I want to know more about it.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. You could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
The first time Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, one step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
Kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was it's a mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued to stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Ace's revolver built up 5 times. 5 times the air of the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. Then his strength was gone, his legs crumbled, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
Kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg,
Get away.
and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has snared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
There's 6 gunshots in him and you just kicked him in the face like 3 times.
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
As Seven and Lotus began to speak, Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words restrained.
That's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turns toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
Apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Hey, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart alongside a torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave, growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
But a hand grabbed him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his sides and was hauling him bodily back towards the door.
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
No.
5, 4, 3, 2. 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt toward the door. Slam shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hands she put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come to down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. He stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. Turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Jimmy found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work. Yes.
So yeah, it just cuts out all that dialogue. That kind of sucks. I don't like reading it, but you know, I gotta. Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. His heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt like it would be wrong to do even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing, but there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie. Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. He looked down at her body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. Still so very still.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look her back. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell.
Connie!
The leaf washed over him. Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but he saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No, No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything.
Can't even go to this skip point.
Really happy
The music fits.
to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again.
This is the sad music.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know?
I don't. This is the same dialogue as in the sub ending.
Kids, I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision has gone blurry. Take a moment to realize his eyes are filled with tears. He can feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about?
It's 10 a.m. here. Well, it's 12 a.m. now, but... Well, I guess 11:50 a.m. Not my fault you're a filthy American.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. Spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and left for the door. He yanked it open and got inside. No one. The hall is empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the room.
Connie?
Connie? She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She had been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone.
No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Boom. His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed till his voice gave out, and then he screamed some more, but there was nothing, no answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
Strange smell, one he'd smelled before.
This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. 9 seconds? So you're telling me the drug that Cradle made takes 9 seconds to knock out in the Nonary game, where 9 is the most important number, and the 9th man is shrouded in the most mystery, and all we know for sure is that he worked for Cradle, or at least that Ace knew him. Ace is the CEO of Cradle, but whoever's running the game, Zero, has some connection to the original Nonary game 9 years ago. And it's not Snake, because Snake is dead. The Snake was just burnt to death, and then Zero talked after. And it wasn't pre-recorded because he was responding to Junpei. So whoever Zero is still alive, and Zero... It's Cerno? Yeah, that's it. It's Cerno. Zero being June sounds like such a stupid theory that I don't think it's true, but I mean, I guess it is. I don't know anything about her, and she's really weird. They've kept her shrouded in the most mystery so far, so... Can I skip this? I can. The end, or is it? Oh yeah, no shit, it's not the end. That's only the safe ending. I took the wrong path, and now I gotta go back. I gotta get the right path. I gotta go for the true path. How long is the true ending? Should I do that right now? Chance of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. So here's the question. You said that there is a fake out ending, which is the 6th ending, right? What the hell is that key? You skipped the cinematic? What do you mean I skipped the cinematic? That was the credits. What do you mean the cinematic? There was a little cutscene. Well, how was I supposed to see it? I can't go back now. Can I? Oh god. Is it worth it? This is gonna take forever. It doesn't matter? Well, it's too late now. I'm going back. Just watch it on YouTube after? It's not plot? No, I'm still doing it. Too late. It's your fault. You did this. You're the one who lost. Longer than this. Getting safe end took me 3 hours. I argue it would take you 4. There's a reasonably good stopping point in it, though. If I skip this, is it gonna just... Okay, I'll wait for this. Do I have to press A? Seek a door that carries a 9. April 4th, 1912. This is a dead body. Is this just this is a trailer for the game? I'm playing the game. Now it is time. Let our game begin. There were escape dick sizes. This is like totally wrong. This is like entirely wrong. Who gave you this list? Number 1 is Clover, yeah. Number 2 is June. Number 3 is Lotus. Okay, if there's a reasonably good stopping point in the true ending, then I will do that right now. Give me like 2 minutes. Holy shit, I just found out I bribed Suda. I gave Suda $9,000 a couple weeks back, right? I told him that if you bring back Bad Girl in No More Heroes 3, I'd give him a large cash sum. And it turns out that Bad Girl is back in this game and she's one of the good guys. He might even be playable. So, my money, my cash prize to him paid off. Streets of Rage 4 DLC Mr. X Nightmares coming out later this year. New gameplay mode, new moves and weapons, new playable characters, and new tracks by T. Lopes. Oh shit. Kamui from... Kamui from the Silver Case has a new character in this game, and his name is NT Kamui, which means new type. Straight up, there is a new type in No More Heroes 3. And the guy who designed... It gets even weirder. New type Kamui, the guy who designed him is Asano Inio. You know who that is, right? The guy who made Pun Pun? The Pun Pun designer did a character in No More Heroes 3. Yeah, I'll post it in the server. Hold on. Half of this has nothing to do with Gundam, outside of the fact that I bribed Suda. Yeah, no, it is just that Kamui. It's the same guy. Why is he a new type and why is he a kid? What shirt is he wearing? You know that No More Heroes 1 and 2 is on Switch, right? So if you have the save data on your Switch when 3 is out... Okay, so there's gonna be extra content if you own 1 and 2. Which I will, because I got the collector's edition for both. What is on his shirt? Sealmon? I can't see it. It looks like a superhero. I don't know what that is though. Glacialmon maybe? The thing on their hands is from the 25th Ward. That sounds about right. Well, I sure am glad that my favorite character is coming back. I mean, I don't like Bad Girl that much. I mean, look, just ignore the screen. Don't look at that character. That's not Bad Girl. That's my OC. Good girl. This sounds like Hoenn music. Yeah, because it's made by Game Freak. Shorozer was a Game Freak game. It seems like the collector's edition of No More Heroes 3 comes with 1 and 2, but I just bought the collector's editions for 1 and 2, so I'm gonna own 1 and 2 and then 3, which is gonna be 1 plus 2 as well, so I'm gonna have 2 copies of both games and then 3. What's the can? Arizona Iced Tea. Well, I guess it's Peace Tea, but it's the same thing. I'm actually, like, outside of the fact, you know, No More Heroes 3, a bunch of new content with it. I'm really interested in the fact that Streets of Rage 4 is getting a DLC. I'm really excited for that. I really love Streets of Rage 4. When does it come out? Does it not say? Did I miss where it said that? They're making, Estelle playable, which is cool. Oh, it just says later this year, okay. But yeah, they're releasing a free patch and a DLC. Streets of Rage 4 was like one of the best beat 'em up throwback games. I think it was better than River City Girls. And I mean, I like River City Girls, but that game just felt weird to me. Streets of Rage 4 felt like an actual game. Anyways. The Nonary game. River City Girls was us. That is true. We were both actually, like, ill. God, that original ending is so weird. I don't dislike it, but it was just so fast. So, okay. Do I just start from here? Just go from here and go down? Or is there more to the true ending? Before you do that, how do I get the fake out ending? Is that part of the true ending or is that something else? Because I want to get that first. Go to the first room in door 4. Right here? Or this? It's very vague. This novel? Or this? The escape room. Okay. Can't get the true ending before any other one. Well, you can't get it before you get the safe ending. The fake out ending is called coffin ending. Junpei gets in the coffin and dies. Okay. So I just go through this room normally, right? Do I have to do anything special? Kind of weird looking picture. Demon with an elephant-like nose sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's our brain made out of? Can't say I don't mind finding a little bit more what goes on in there. The beginning of the true ending, but it stops with the to be continued thing. You'll get it automatically when you beat the game. Okay. Okay. She gonna like do the dialogue? Okay. It's not a double. It's not a double. Please stop talking about it. Check your flow first so I can be sure about something. Yep. Those sure are relocked. Definitely you should be able to just skip ahead. Oh yeah, because I already did the dialogue, right? I already got the bookmark. Although, speaking of that, I want to go back. I want to go talk to Snake about the stock market. I believe that's here. What's the dialogue for saying it's a dog?
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
Correct. You got it right.
See?
Oh, I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
Now we know what it's a picture of.
They took
Morphogenetic field. It was before this? We'll see. I can't remember if it was before or after. Wait, no, you get given the bookmark after. Okay, maybe it is actually before.
Hey, June.
Okay, it's here. Take it, obviously. I need to take it. Stock market.
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Of course I am.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
A couple years back when the stock for...
Yep, knew it. That was pretty obvious.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
He pretended like he didn't know what it was, though.
We better get back to work before...
That is true.
I don't want her beating me up.
Hey, wait! We
See, what gets me about it, too, is that if we're gonna go with the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals 10 years ago being Gentaro, which is Ace, then aren't the rest of the names there correct? And if they're correct, then couldn't that be Snake?
Okay, I'll get back.
I mean, there's no way to know that he's been betting on it for 10 years, but if he was betting on a winning horse, the drug was produced 6 years ago, he would have been betting on it before, and by betting on it, I mean he would have stocks in it, so... Anyways. I go here now? Just go straight up here? Do I have to actually do the room, or...? Okay. Oh god, I hate this puzzle. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kilograms on the display. Hold on. Figure flow. Yeah, I have to actually do it. White cloth. I don't remember this room at all, because I did this like months ago. Medical mannequin. This one's a chick. She has a name. Lucy, poor thing. Gather all her parts. Forceps. That's her. Heater, nothing inside it. There's a fake chest. The thing for boiling tools to sterilize them, there's nothing in the drawer. Door is locked. That's the door we came in from. And they're nodding. Awesome. If I have to find the key somewhere else. Okay. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Hey, Junpei, there's a thing in this thing's chest. Need a forceps. It's a lung. Something in here. Oh, I can't cut through it. I don't have anything to cut through it with. But if I take those scalpels... Man, I hate this little thing. There we go. So it's not rusty. The organ key. I believe the organ key goes to the room on the right. Right? Yeah. This puzzle is stupid. Iron salt, or iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, blank, ammonia, blank, ethanol, blank. Blue liquid. Alien blood. Bath soap. Blue liquid. Red liquid. Easy. A lot of iron powder on the shelf, and it says Fe. Fe stands for iron. Oh wait, I know this puzzle. I just remembered it. Let me check it real quick, just to make sure I remember it. Fe is 1, salt is 2 because it's NaCl, water is 3 because it's H2O, carbon dioxide, CO2, which is 3. Ammonia is oh shit, what is ammonia? NH4? NH4, which is 5. Ethanol is... I gotta check. Tell me what the thing for ethanol is. NH3. Yeah, NH3. That's 4. And where is ethanol? I already knew about the water one. Ethanol, right? He's talking about alcohol. C2H. What did he say it was again? 2789. So 349, I think. Right? Yep. That's an easy one as long as you know what you're doing. I was confused the first time, I think. And then he goes on this rant about the... Yep. EDT, you know, it crystallized once, and then...
Molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
Morphogenetic fields?
Story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Wait, what? But he wasn't in the freezer. The freezer's a different route. Right? He was? The kitchen. Oh yeah, it is this route. Okay. I was like, oh my god, dude.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
No sling about us 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
All ice?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada.
Oh, hey, I know where Halifax is. That's really close to me, actually.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
I could have saved her.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged when the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
Chris, if it was up to me, I would put you on the Titanic on purpose.
They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so unloaded. Inside, they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Hey! Isn't she a character in Virtue's Last Reward?
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifeless.
I know that design. No, she's in that game.
She didn't, though. Like the rest of the body...
Don't explain it.
Solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed. And another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice, Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was... Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Crackhead.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey! What are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery...
What if, instead of being about Cradle Pharmaceuticals, it actually has nothing to do with Cradle at all, and the central plot is anybody who knows about Alice gets cursed and forced to play in the nonary game?
Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Is the lock open now? So I'd rather not do the rest of this if I don't have to. Oh no, there's another lock here! I guess I don't have all the items then. Maybe we should give June some of that. Paper. Medical record? Oh yeah. Just shine a light through. What if I gave June some of this Junpei constantly? True. And the third one won't be open because... Do you think my legs are skinnier? Clover, be quiet. I gotta get both. Big stomach. I like Clover. I think it's pretty obvious though. I don't have a way to open that, but whatever. Shut up, Frizz. There's a Saturn door. Am I missing something? Maybe there's something in this room that I didn't get? I don't think so, though. That would be in this room, then. I don't like the fact that it has a lid. I don't know how to open it. I know there's something to do with this heater too. There's a pipe going outside. And this table. I'm trying to remember what I'm forgetting. Oh wait, yeah, the other lid opens up when you get this. Combine? Probably says Henshin. Yeah, I think the original text there says Henshin, but that doesn't really translate well. Because obviously it's like a Kamen Rider joke or like a mecha joke, but... RIP. I don't need to know the weight of each part. I'm built different. I just need to know what I'm trying to get. 51.3, 52.2. I'm brute forcing it. It will work. What am I trying to get? To what? 51 kilograms. What it currently is? What is the weight on this one? Hello? Can you read off the scale? Doesn't the file? Yeah, I figured that, but head and arms are 30 kilograms. What does that mean, huh? There we go, easy. Hard as a muscle the size of your fist. Hey, I'm just pressing buttons. I've been pressing A this whole time and I've solved the puzzle. I didn't know what I was doing. I just started swapping them randomly and it worked. Jupiter symbol.
Hey, hold on.
Give her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for.
It feels nice to be able to say, yeah, Snake's not dead and actually be, like, serious about it.
Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
You know if I just made that up on the spot?
Snake, I mean, your brother. He's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What?
Oh, I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship. It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing, communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
I have. I know what she's talking about.
No?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Lock Socks works.
I've never heard of Lock Socks before, but I know about the ship of Theseus.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch?
Why are you opening so many holes, dude?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus.
The answer is yes, it's still the same pair of socks, but...
If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship?
Well, it's a philosophical thing, so there's no answer, but the answer is yes.
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts? Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart.
This is like that one 1950s movie with Ed Wood.
But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
Well, we made pretty much the same joke.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further...
As far as I'm concerned, considering your body is made up of entirely new parts every 7 years and you never are not you, then the whole idea of it is you're still you. If you have a pair of socks and one of the socks gets a hole in it and you fix it, and eventually you don't even have any of the original material left, it's still that same pair of socks. Just because you change the material part of it, it doesn't mean that the actual, I guess, the morphogenetic field part has changed. It's still communicating, you know? My C key here isn't responding well anymore, like no joke. Yeah, mine does that sometimes too. Specifically also my C, it's weird.
Too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long? How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around. Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
As you do.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now.
Okay.
There too, huh?
And
This floor then?
see up ahead in the flow to here. Oh god, I don't like this puzzle. There's a lot of locks here, so... I got a mouse now, holy shit. Think you can go straight to the captain's quarters? Let's see. Oh, well. Oh, wrong button. Hey, whoa, hey, hey. No, I can't. Okay, I have to get the nautical map. I have to have the nautical map. I have to have the nautical map. Go away, Ace. I don't want to talk to you. I know what you've done. I know your deeds, Ace. The handle breaks off if you touch this wheel. Compass, I need specific directions. I don't have them yet. Nothing there. The display hasn't turned on yet. Pocket watch, so I need to change the time on it.
Oh, hey, man. Yeah, there is. You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Yeah, get out of here. Okay.
What was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Junpei, use your morphogenetic field powers and just find out that it wasn't Snake.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what's...
Well, first of all,
then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
There's not.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
No.
Right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
It was one person.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
I don't like doing this because I know what the answer is and it's none of these, but whatever.
June, the murderer? No, not possible. But just in case, the digital route for Snake? Of course they wouldn't be able. Then which 2 could?
Well, who could?
Would it be Ace and 7? The digital route for the numbers aren't the right.
No, they can't. It's not Ace and Lotus.
Ace and Lotus?
Ace and Lotus
Route for Snake?
could, yeah.
2. That's definitely not 3.
I don't know. Very close.
Could. Ace and the digital route? Nope. Besides, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. Damn, I need to think. Would it be Ace and the digital? No, they would. Then maybe. Would it be the digital route? Nope. Besides, what am I doing? Would it be Santa and 7? The digital route 3? Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
No.
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
It's really weird going through the true ending route and knowing that all of this is wrong.
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there
No.
were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think
Oh no, it makes sense right now, not knowing what I know, but...
numbered us.
I mean, this is literally what I was doing when I got to this point.
Well, you do have a point.
I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure out who could be with who, and then I found that none of it mattered because I was wrong.
They could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Ace would've.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay.
I don't want him near me.
What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care.
This is a new dialogue.
The numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Why did he want a specific door?
Why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Okay, now we're back to the actual puzzle. Right? Okay, I can just go. Okay. Camcorder pointing at the door and the power is on. I don't have the key. If I had the key, or if I didn't need to have the key, I would just do the whole puzzle right there. Base 10. It's 0 and base 10.
What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think... Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Ooh.
Huh?
New dialogue.
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something.
But then the bracelet isn't 0.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work.
Hey, wait, what bracelet number is June again? She's 6, right?
I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heartbreak, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
So the only person right now who's actually dead, or I guess the only people, are the Ninth Man and Guy X. And I don't know who Guy X is.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead.
Everyone else is alive.
Really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though.
And I guess the captain.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
What did you just say?
And there they figure it out.
Man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
No, Junpei's entirely right. No, Junpei's Hold on. Frizz, you weren't... Frizz! Shut up. You weren't here, okay?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything...
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry, I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he... Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group, so neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Good question.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
Yeah, I would assume so. I don't think that would change.
Same thing that we're doing now.
I don't know where people in this game are from, though. They haven't said.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Is there another game going on right now?
Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the
Monokuma Real
is supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
I swear to God.
Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Ace would go away. What? Wait, how did I miss the first one, but I got the second? Am I missing something? You have another thing to see? Okay. Just numbered weirdly? Okay. Big ass rat trap. I love that one. Those are screws. I can see them. I forget where you actually use these things. Electronic lock. It's like a Morse code puzzle. The music brought from the other room. What are you doing? Shut up. You just took me out of that room. Hey, wait just 1 second here. What is that Morse code anyways? What does that say? Hold on. I never considered if it actually meant anything when I first did the puzzle. Let me just do this real quick. Hmm. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be able to figure it out, because I'm not very bright. It's just... I can't tell if it's 3-5, because if it is 3 and 5, I'm fairly sure that's related to the actual puzzle that comes after.
Looks like there's something on the cover. Alice. Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs.
Can't read that shit, man.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck, library. Oh, 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Forest of Knowledge is the library.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in
The
science.
cryogenic fields.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom?
That's like a Clover face right there.
Couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if this killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well.
Doesn't explain why they would have killed the captain, though, or why I guess Alice would have done it.
Know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Wait, what did I just miss? All the hidden passages, that's true.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Well, that's unlocked. But I want to do this puzzle anyway, so I'm trying to remember how to do it. Zero. 3514. Right? 3514? 3414. Hold on. I don't remember. It's like 32. Map seems pretty simple. It's just 9 plus 26. 35. 35, 14. $31. $8. Is that not it? Where did I screw it up? Ah, whatever, I don't care.
All right, let's go.
A note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister...
Oh!
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
So that's where she got the note in the other route.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay. Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You You don't get it? Santa, Seven, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, no way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei, look behind you.
This is gonna be about the
Behind?
coffin?
What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
What about that coffin?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
We're gonna need Snake? What do I have? The, solution for you.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind, right?
Yeah. No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Hey, can we get Snake out of that coffin, please?
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
What?
See?
Santa? Why? Why are you doing this?
Huh? What? Why?
So on both ends, someone grabs the revolver.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Later.
Seven plus 4 is 11. Plus 5 is 16. 5, 6, 7. Plus 2 is 17. That's only 18. Or wait. Wait, what? Shit. 5, 7, 12. 12, 4, 16. Yeah, they can't get through.
June.
Digit root's only 7. Even if Snake.
So...
Wait, yes, if they have Snake, right? Am I... Why is my head not working? 5 plus 7 is 12. Plus 4, 12, 16, 18... Yeah, if Snake gets out of the coffin, which he will, they can get through the 9 door.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Clover, hey, you got a piece of paper in your pocket. Can you take it out, please?
Nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Well, Santa just threatened someone with a gun, so no.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, when a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Huh. All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
But it's actually a 6. 2, 6. Oh, wait, not. No, fuck, no, don't do that. Square root of 3. No, that's not right. 1 plus 2, 3 plus 4 plus 6 plus 7. Oh no, it's not gonna work, is it? What's your root of 6? That's interesting, because I feel like there is a way for us to get out. What if you... Still 6. We'll see.
To make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
Alright. See ya. Thanks for coming out.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
I already know what it is, so let me just do this really quick. It's 7 Junpei and Cap, right? 7, 5, 2, and 6.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Everyone has a connection to the Cradle Pharmaceuticals other than Junpei and June.
But
every single person.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
A genetic field. True.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
What?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
What the fuck?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Santa knew that too.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not. But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, it's right there. Oh. All right.
Someone has it. I think it's Ace. Seconds. Alright.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
It's a different planet.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. He began his search for easy to fully understand. Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Hey Lainey, when is that part where I can stop? I'm actually curious. What's the books? Huh. 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 Open here, find bulb. Oh, that's true. All 3 light bulbs. Sheldrake. Sheldrake is the guy that came with the morphogenetic field theory. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. Second bulb. That one's still interesting. Oh yeah, picture book. Finally something that I can read. Head. Mine's. Jabal Azif. I can't even pronounce this one. It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azared. First used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. One Rabbit in the Moon. Toho. Like? Oh, L, R, and K. R's around in kinky? Nah, probably not. It's not R, that's an L, right? I put them together. A lot more to look through. Transition of extinct species. We're gonna end up in the pages of a book like that. Nice to have more time with Snake. Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species, and then he put forth a series of evolution. Book about hippie chicks. Paleontology. Ammonites are not nasty looking, they're cute. Series of the Cambrian explosion. Wrong kind of explosion. Prographia. Yeah, we used to have tails. Communication and computer science. And robotic assembly line techniques. Foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Oh, there we go. Once I do this story, I'm gonna stop because that seems like a pretty decent time. Think we should hold hands when there aren't any handrails? It'd be fun. I can feel vibrations on the floor that tell me where I am. Another picture book. Japanese folklore. SE5I. What? Sheldrake 5.
Sheldrake 5?
think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed.
He lied about what it said, didn't he?
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share.
That is Mr. X.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Don't recognize him. That's the captain.
Majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial...
It's obvious the CEO's ace.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them...
Oh, the guy on the front is probably the 9th man. That guy's the captain, right? Yeah, it looks like him.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna stop at anyways.
...to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
This happened to me.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
See, it's funny because I've been playing the game for about 20 hours up until this point, and this guy, everything he's saying makes total sense to me, and it's probably true in real life as well.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen?
The handstand theory. The handstand theory.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least...
It will be tomorrow.
That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was...
Light.
Her name was Akane.
Huh? Her name was what?
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Godric 5. Thirteen, 14, 10, 13. Let me guess. Nope, it's not 0. That probably relates to numbers then. Or not numbers, that's probably... that's either in base, and it probably is in base, or it's just straight up like the 13th letter of the alphabet, but I think it's in base. 14, 10, and 13. The numbers to letters? Thirteen, 14. E. Dead? Oh, you're screwing with me now, Zero.
All right, this is the next.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Okay, it's another room, so I'll stop here. I'll start here next time. Because this is like the least plot important point that I could stop at. But I'm not going to do it. I want to check the flow. Oh my god. Oh my god. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10. How many are there even, like... Jesus Christ. Alright. Seek a way out of this game. This is the last room you'll have to do. So there's just a lot of text after this. I'm fine with that, actually. The rooms are breaking it up too much. I want to see more story. Excited for the last part. Yeah, I'm really excited to see more of this. Jesus. This true ending is really good. Wow. I like it more than AI. I think. We'll have to wait until I see the end of the true ending. But I think I like it more than AI so far. And I really like AI. Like MI 3x3. So it's a good game. No one actually watches my VODs. I just upload them anyways. Alright. No one's ever actually seen a Maggie stream. That is true. I'm going back for Sky High. Come on now. I had fun. Thanks for coming out.